Sorry, I just realised that Wavelink in its infinite wisdom disabled all my mic filters again. So it's just enabling them all before it broke. Otherwise you get like, I don't know what you'd get, I don't know what it sounds like anymore. A bit of a mess. Anyway, welcome back. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to Wednesday Chillin and Buildin stream. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you so much for joining me today. Go. Let's say some hellos in the chat. Hello, hello. We've got Robot Brigadier. Good morning. Dark Drake as well. Hello. Arubor, Markham, Gooby, Axel, Vachanek, Vermilion. Hey, nobody. Blighted has evaded death thus far. Stormcrow, Dark Widow. Hello. Death as well. Kiki. Welcome along. Vitor. Break Tracks. I'm having a great day, thank you, Axel. Great to be here with you guys as well. Another CV, man, the workshop's going to run out of room. Spanj, you sound fine, but the music always sounds distorted. Don't know if that's a stream thing or an Empyrion thing. Well, the music is coming through a media player. There we go, just stopped it. But I have no idea why it sounds distorted, because it should be playing what I hear in my headphones. You need to tell me how, in what way does it sound distorted, because it should just be... You should hear exactly what I hear, is what I'm saying. There's no filtering between me and you in that regard.
Welcome aboard.
I mean, there's a limiter, but that just limits the maximum decibels that you guys can receive, basically. Probably a good idea, especially with the blurps. Rebuild the Valkyrie. Do you know what, though? Yes. Yes, but it won't be the same ship. It will be a new ship. But I have had inspiration again has strucketh for combat CVs. So I mean this one's fine. This will work, right? Obviously it didn't work against the Tavira, but there's some theories about that because I attacked it from behind, and there's a known bug that if you attack things from behind you do like next to no damage to them. Because I was having a lot of trouble getting the shields down. It wasn't making any sense considering what I was chucking at it, right? Some people were saying, oh, if you attack it from behind, if you take things from behind, then you, which makes no fucking sense whatsoever, you do like no damage or very little damage. It's like a known bug. I didn't know that. So if I hit it from the side or the front, I might have got his shields down quicker and that sort of thing. Anyway, that was it. If you do have that bug and things are not taking damage if you're shooting them from behind, how the fuck are you supposed to take the engines out to stop it, right? So yeah, I don't know whether that's true or if it's like a old wives' tale or whatever. But anyway, it not being able to take a Tavira, in my theory, is because it's just not big enough. There's not enough of it for the Tavira to chew on while you essentially destroy the Tavira's engines, weapons, or whatever. Is my theory. So yeah, it's good enough to take everything else out. Off camera, I tested against an Imra and a Camera, and it absolutely ate them alive. So it's just that Tavira, but that might be a bug. We don't know. Anyway, welcome along. This is the ship that I've been building for the last few streams. We're going to move on from this ship today. We're going to start a mining vessel, deep space mining vessel. Now, the last mining vessel I built was the Bicentennial Pigeon, aptly named by the chat, and was one of the reasons why naming things is now so expensive on my chat. Because really, Bicentennial Pigeon? Are you for real? Okay, all right. Well, I had to do it. That's its name now. I'm not going to do the Valkyrie today, Death. I'm not going to build the same ship again, but it's going to be, let's say, an Asgardian-inspired build again. Because one of the things that got me thinking about combat ships is you need those heavy weapons. And I was thinking about my Tomahawk, the little hover vessel. The great thing about the Tomahawk is its railguns are raised up just above eye height, like right here. So you shooting things is really easy. And I thought, well, I'm going to apply that to a capital vessel and make it look good. Listen, you made a Millennium Falcon look alike. How could you not lean into it? Yeah, fair enough, Owen. Spanj builds deep space mine. If a ship is moving, so are the colliders. When hitting from behind, the colliders are constantly jumping back and forth, causing some shots to simply not calculate damage on the right spot. And there we go. There's a technical reason for that bug from Vermilion. Thank you, Vermilion. That explains a lot. So taking out the engines then is really kind of you need to put in twice as much firepower as what you're getting out, kind of thing, if you know what I mean. So I wanted to give you a quick tour of this one before we move on. Show you the texturing that I have done. It is not finished. The inside isn't done, but the outside is. It's not. It is an actual bug, not a feature. Yeah, it seems that way. Something to do with the colliders. Hey, Peter. Matt, dude, thank you very much for the tier 1 resub. Happy afternoon all. Thank you very much, dude. Didn't get an audio notification on that. Something weird going on with my audio notification, so I do apologize if you do send me something and I don't notice it. Sorry. Yeah. More bugs I don't know what to do with. Anyway, so this is the Vulcan-style heavy missile frigate. It's not really big enough to be a cruiser. It's definitely not big enough to be a battleship or a dreadnought. So I went with frigate. However, I'm going to give it a proper name, Vulcan name, and pop it on the workshop when it's ready. But I just want to give you a quick look around of the texturing job that we've done on this thing and how it's looking now. So hopefully the color scheme, the interior isn't done yet. It isn't done yet. I'll show you what I have done, but it's not a lot since last stream. I've been mostly focusing on the exterior at the moment. The color scheme is a very unique one, really. But as you guys helped me last stream with the exact color codes and stuff like that, I think it actually looks pretty good. What I like about this color scheme is the light blocks. And these are the textures that have lighting in them, like these ones here. And you know, from a distance, those like orangey sort of browny lights, they look really cool, especially with the blue, the ring contrasting it as well. And there we go. That's pretty much... I have been restricted by the slope blocks, the ramp blocks, because they can only have the basic color palette and they only come in one texture. So where you see this light brown color is generally because the ramp blocks could only be colored in that, and I've had to try and blend them in a little bit. But you can see where there's a disparity between the ramp block color and the block color. We have a whole discussion about that last stream. But yeah, lots of detail. Deflector dish as well. Had to do some of the glowies and stuff there. That hasn't come through. Look at that. Symmetry fail. There we go. Symmetry fail, but we can correct that quickly. The ring itself, I've left the ring reasonably plain. I haven't done a huge amount of texturing on it. I've done a little bit. But essentially it is just a big hunk of metal anyway, so I didn't want to go overboard with it. But inside, let me just straighten her out a second, because she's all on a wonk at the moment, so I can get a decent screenshot of her. The light from the sun in the right place and stuff. We did the bridge last stream, obviously. And that's still looking okay. That's looking pretty good. But yeah, like I said, I haven't done any of the other interior, so we still need to do something with this room. I've done block shaping in here, but not texturing. So we've got shield capacitors and CPU in here, grav generator as well. We need to do something in here as well. I don't know what. It'll just be non-practical stuff, because down here we've got our constructors, bridges and whatnot. I suppose in hindsight, I could make this floor fridges, like a kitchen, canteen area, and that'll free up room in here so it doesn't feel quite so claustrophobic in here. Spread this out a bit, maybe put some of the smaller containers in here as well. That might be a good use of space. You've got nice views here of the reactor as well. So my other thought is like an engineering bay, but you know, I don't want to have 3 engineering levels. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty much it. I need to, I think I need to put some ventilators in here. This is, I believe, airtight, this room, despite the fact that there are thruster bums hiding here. But there's the micro warp drive you can see there, and the pentaxid tank above it. Or sorry, the other way around. Micro warp, pentaxid, warp drive, all right next to each other. Okay, so that's where we got. I mean, the other bit we did do last stream is we did some lounge sort of areas around here. But this is as far as we got. So we got this area to do as well. But there we go. That should be on the workshop very soon. Once I've figured out the interior. And I need to also downgrade this to Core 9. So I'm thinking I'll probably put in like 4 of the medium missile launchers on the rings. Leave the spaces for the other heavy launchers just kind of like filled in with some trussing or something. With some nice LCD markers or something indicating upgrades. Use up as many mediums as you can as lasers. And then everything else is light. Just to keep it down to Core 9. I'll probably replace the fusion reactor with an advanced large as well. Wherever that is. That one. And then obviously, you know, leave the fusion reactor space in there. The design looks like an old Vulcan ship. Yeah, this is good because that's exactly what it was inspired by. Definitely inspired by Vulcan vessels from Star Trek. From the Enterprise series, we've got a good look at a lot of Vulcan-style ships. So I'm going to be giving it a Vulcan-ish name. Something like Shurok, Kimur, something like that. We'll see what happens. Is inspiration for the ship Vulcan ship from Enterprise series? Yes, Mr. Otis. you guys are picking up on what I'm chucking down, yeah? Good stuff. Aesthetic of Vulcan, firepower of Macross, faith of the heart. I need to rewatch it. Was amazing. I did like Enterprise. I liked how it was, how they really just got their ass kicked in the first 2 seasons. I mean, they really got their ass kicked in the first 3 seasons, let's be honest. It wasn't until season 4 that they started kicking ass back, you know? But yeah, everything was a serious struggle in Enterprise, which is really cool because, I mean, that would be exactly what it is when you start going into deep space, I suppose, wouldn't it? Everything wants to kill you. Everything wants to eat you. Yeah. There we go. Hopefully, you know, as a Core 9 ship on the workshop, you'll be able to get it upgraded as you play. Get that fusion in there, switch out to heavy missile launchers, upgrade all the lasers to mediums and whatnot, and hopefully she'll be able to do a lot of good for you. And even as a Core 9, I'm hoping that with the amount of armor that she's got, she'll still be able to take on some pretty good threats in the Legacy and the Imperial fleet. Certainly with pirates and stuff like that, it will be able to sort them out. Even with just medium missiles, they'll be able to sort them out. Because the key really is taking the shields down, and I'm hoping to keep all these laser turrets in place, even at Core 9, but we'll see what happens when we get there. Anyway, we're going to park that. We're going to come back to that when it's on the workshop, and I'll take you through the workshop version once I've done it. Let's clear all this nonsense out and start again. La 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 la. That was one other thing. I wanted to put floodlights on there, didn't I? I never actually did that. Right, oxygen, pentaxid. Always good to have a bit of a fuel supply in there. So we're going another capital vessel today. I'm a little bit torn, I gotta be honest, because a lot of people were requesting or asking if I'm going to do like carrier style stuff with modules and whatnot. And I could do a carrier type ship, and I could make it so it fits the Helios modules and stuff like that. I don't feel like I'm like necessarily adding anything to the workshop by doing that. Like with the Vulcan ship here, it's like completely unique. There isn't quite anything like it. So I always like to build something that people haven't like tried or haven't done well necessarily in the past. Where inspirations from my favorite sci-fi shows and stuff like that. I'm going to try and do something completely, I mean, it won't be completely unique because ultimately you'll be inspired by something. But I want to do like a mining ship that's capable of defending itself. Because one of the things as Gemidar, I need to have a good old look at a Gemidar ship to remember what they look like. Aren't they just like kind of eggs with nacelles, fiddly looking nacelles on the sides? What was I saying? Right, I was hoping to do a mining ship that could actually look after itself, because some of the things in the rich asteroid mining and the rich ice mining fields is there are baddies there are enemies, there are things that will attack you and stuff, and they're not correct me if I'm wrong here, guys, but they're not massively powerful. It's not like you run into a Tavira in a rich ice field or anything like that, and if you do, you just get the F out of there, I suppose. But generally speaking, sometimes these rich ore deposits are defended, depending on where in the galaxy you're looking as well. So I'd like a mining ship that's able to punch back, if possible. So I'm trying to think of the design here, because it's not a full combat ship, but it needs to be able to take a hit, right? I wonder if we buy build a push me pull you. A ship that front facing is combat and back facing is all about mining. And then you switch out your cockpit, you go from the front cockpit to the back cockpit. And that's trippy, isn't it? That'd be really trippy. That could work. How do you make it look good? Because typical sort of starship design is very engine heavy at the arse end, you know, isn't it? Oh man. So sorry, yeah, I'd start throwing blocks down if I had any idea right in my head right now of the sort of shape that I wanted to build. And I should have had a little thought about that, except the fact that I was texturing that thing right up to the last second of starting the stream. Generally in this sort of situation, what I like to do is go onto Google image search, search sci-fi mining ship, and look up some pictures. I'm not even kidding. Right now. Sometimes you just need like a little bit of help getting that kind of idea in, you know? So the thing is, I need to have drills. I need to have manual fire drills. And I need to have plenty of hard points for the automatic mining turrets. I need to build it in such a way that it's not a JCB. Can you have front and back cockpits? Yeah, you can just turn the cockpit around. The controls would be reversed when going backwards. I don't know if that's true, actually, because I've built stuff backwards. The controls work fine. What the problem is the compass when you're in atmosphere. Mechanical drills. I know a sci-fi mining ship, the Nostromus. Nice. Okay, I think I'm building a picture in my head right now. The flight model doesn't like backwards cockpits. Okay, thanks for Vermilion. In that case, scrap that idea then. Let's just go for a traditional look vessel, and I'll try and build the turret systems in a place where they basically won't get shot or shouldn't get shot, and they shouldn't get shot if they're switched off. Anyway, because I don't think turrets that are powered off get targeted. I could be wrong about that as well, but that's my understanding. So we're going to steel structure, and we'll use combat steel in key places like turret points, around thrusters, and around things like warp drives and generators and whatnot. Does it all depend on which way the core faces? Yes, it does. So I mean, when you place a starter block, let's give ourselves a bit of room here. When you place a starter block, that arrow is basically the front of the ship, and if you put a cockpit facing that way, then the flight model is reversed and it goes all wonky. So I'm now being reliably informed. It works, but thrust and aerodynamics behave sluggishly, especially in Atmo. That's fine. We'll stick with the traditional vessel, and I think we'll just do some weirdy stuff. Right? Okay. I always find this part quite difficult getting actually started, but I want to try and scale this correctly. So I'm thinking we take this up to core 15, but I'll publish it at core 9, right? So let's build it at core 15. Like, should we just build it at core 17? If we just do that, because then we know it's fully upgradable, right? Yeah, screw it. Let's build it up to core 17, right? Core 17 mining ship seems excessive, doesn't it? But let's see what we can get up with. It doesn't mean you have to take it up to core 17. It could, right? So as always, with core, especially high core ships like that, we want a fusion reactor. That's the largest thing in the ship, so we're gonna have to build it around that sort of thing, right? But before I shove that in, I want to get general sort of dimensions frame in place. Let's start with Asymmetry here. Let's see. With standard sort of submarine style, I think. But we want to make it fairly chunky. So I'm going to bring it out quite wide. And then we're going to go very long. This is a deep space mining ship, then, you know, it needs to basically be a mobile base as well. You're in deep space. You ain't going to be anywhere near home. Nowhere near your base. Based on that width, I think it needs to be a bit longer. Alright. Try and get the dimensions scale here correct. This is going to be a big boat. Alright. I've gone out a little bit over here because this is where the engines are going to go. I'm going to take a page out of my friend NT's book here and use some of those drive thrusters, the decorative ones, just to give it a kind of a cool look, right? Alright, so I think that's more than long enough, but a lot of this is going to be decorative cowling and stuff like that, right? So we're going to go in here and take a few off, and then we're going to go in. And we're going to do a tuning fork type thing, right? I know. We just did a tuning fork, but I'm loving the tuning fork designs at the moment. Okay. What do you want? I just like them. Right? They give you something to look at the front of the ship. It's not just a big hulk of hulkiness. And bring this down about here. Bit more. You know what? I'm gonna make it like wider in there, like crazy. Eat even more into the hole, and then we'll cut across. And there's gonna be basically it's gonna be hollow in the middle there. All right. It's gonna be hollow in the middle. Because you know, I want it to look cool and different and unusual. And I was thinking about the Ori ships from Stargate and how they're basically just a ring. They're just a freaking finger ring, aren't they? Basically, somebody looked at a ring on a table and went, "That looks like a spaceship." Yes. But I thought I'd be thinking about that sort of hollow middle bit, right? Because that'd be cool. I wouldn't be able to put a glowy thing in there, but you know, we can still make it look pretty cool. Especially with the mining ship, we can make it almost look like it's a furnace in some ways, right? Right. So that's a 2D representation, I suppose. Now, bridge. I was thinking it would be quite a high bridge with a good overlook. The bridge would be up there, good overview of the vessel. We'd have, let me just do this second. Look up the Orca. This is looking similar to one. Okay. Knowing Spanj won't be ready before World War IV, let alone World War III. Oh my gosh. Please do not build a symmetrical ship, please, I beg you. Well, I think you can build a symmetrical ship with asymmetrical parts, right? But I've done an asymmetrical mining ship before because that was the Bicentennial Pigeon, right? So I'm not like overly, completely married to symmetry. We can do asymmetry, but we can do it in a way that's kind of cool. He's got best pair of spectacles on the back there. Look, there we go. Right. That's the side of, like, you know, the engine compartment, I suppose we could say. It's fucking huge! sort of channeling a little bit my Leviathan as well in this instance. Right, so engineering, and then we want hangar bays, right? So I want this the fusion reactor is going to be like here somewhere, right? And then in between all the engines, yeah. So I figure this central bit here could just be like a massive open hangar bay that you could fly through the side of the ship, right? Big space. So let's think about this. We've got this much space to deal with, like hangar bay doors, if this is sloped. And we want the engines to sort of be sort of bigger than the chassis of the rest of the ship in a way. So those are the balls. It didn't take long with you guys, is it? Yes. It's going to be a A tuning fork penis. Well done. Well done, everybody. You've nailed it. So yeah, I imagine, I don't know if you remember the Revenge of the Sith, the opening sequence. You know that Anakin and Obi-Wan, they fly into the hangar bay on the Grievous' ship. And it's this huge freaking open deck hangar bay. There's just a giant hole in the side of the ship. Endless Sky Ships, it's a game, but it's got several races with varying ship design aesthetics. I appreciate that, Kiki. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of... There's no end of ship designs, is there? There's like a billion, but you've got to look at the ones that can apply to Empyrion's block limits as well. Because this is why loads of people have built Star Destroyers and Imperial-style ships, right? Because they're just basically triangles. No one, as far as I'm aware, has tried a Mon Cala ship. Yeah, can you imagine? Imagine trying to get a Mon Cala ship into Empyrion. Damn things are just bubbly tubes. It's just not happening. It's not happening very well, at least, anyway. So yeah, let us bring this over here, and then we'll take a step down. And I might give myself a little bit more room than this, but essentially I want the hangar bay to start in this space. So let's say that's the roof, and we'll bring this all the way over to like here. Yeah, and we take these blocks out. Take this down a second, hang on. Take this down. Take all this out. And then you'll see what I mean. Right. Bring this down as well. There we go. I mean, it won't be that big, but it will be like in there will be a nice oval shaped kind of hole through the middle of the ship. And that would be the hangar bay, right? So front, I want to be, I don't know, just sort of 5 will do. And then we're going to do a similar thing to what we did at the back there. But this is going to go up to there. And then we're going to create a bit of a shape here. Behave yourself. Right. And the laser drills, what I'm thinking of mounting the laser drills inside, the inside of here, just set back a little bit, just set back to about here or something, so they can still hit, right? The thing is with like laser drills on a ship like this, they're really hard to just sort of use. Manual mining ships, you need a big front glass cockpit that you can see out of, and you can use the laser drills that are right around it or next to it or something like that. So this is where the asymmetry comes in. See, so I'm thinking of building them to one side, either this side or that side, a cockpit, inset cockpit, big glass thing, right? And the laser drills just sort of set back just around that or near it or something like that, where you can come up here and you can mine manually. And that would be the sort of main sort of mining bridge, as it were, and the main sort of command bridge would be up here. But to be honest, from a practical point of view, you'd probably only ever use this if you're role-playing, right? Because it's just going to be a million miles away from everything. Whereas the frontal bridge here, this will be where you probably operate the ship from day to day, so you can do that manual mining. And then along the top of this huge freaking platform here are going to be manual mining drills, turrets, automatic mining turrets, all the way along this upper platform here. And then in the sides, in order to sort of make it somewhat combat worthy, on this side we'll have some manual fires. On the top here we'll have some faux turrets that are manual fires. The drills would assumingly be turned off in combat, so these guys would be basically your decoys. And then we'll have inset broadside turrets on both sides, lights. We'll have mediums up here, and on the bottom there'll be your damage dealers along with your manual fire set within faux turrets, right? So I don't know if any of that makes any sense or conveys at all what I'm thinking, but there we go. That's what I'm thinking. All right. So we'll have a symmetrical chassis. But we'll have asymmetrical elements within it, right? This line can go all the way back. All the way back to here. Excuse me. So we got engineering, fusion reactor, fuel tanks, oxygen tank, engines, all up here. Hangar bay and habitation. So hangar bay on the lower, habitation such as gardens, crew quarters, stuff like that, constructor rooms, yada yada. Constructor rooms can actually go forward, I suppose, from the hangar bay, and then the main bridge at the top with a good good overview of the whole ship, right? Now we all need a mining drones. Yeah, that'd be cool, right? A Helios-sized mining ship. I don't know if it is the size of a Helios. I think it's yeah. I think it's supposed to think more Stellar Endeavor, I guess, maybe. Primarily combat carrier with resource processing on it, and bays for mining SVs that go out to an asteroid land dock grapple to it. Drill it out, then haul the ore back to the mothership. Yeah, Grandad Gamers. Yes, totally did, yeah. I try not to because I feel that's like a little bit cheesy. Yeah. So if I'm building a minimalist mining ship, then it would be part of like a carrier or something like that. Because you're right, it'd just be big glass cockpit, 8 drills, done. You know, some engines. That's it. Harvest box, stuff like that. That's it. But I want this thing to be home away from home, with prioritizing specifically automated mining turrets. Given that size, you're about to build the Nostromo. Maybe a little bit big. I don't know. It's the width. Hang on, let me just chuck a fusion in here. Let me get to this. Is the problem. See, I haven't built it around a fusion. I just start throwing blocks down. If I put a fusion in here, then it actually gives you a bit of impression of the size. Right. Okay, it's quite big. It's quite big. I mean, maybe a little bit wide on it. Well, we could trim it down a bit. We could trim it down a little bit, I suppose. What was the ice freighter from the Expanse? Alright, so if you need to trim it down, what we can do think about this a second. You see from there, you there, to yeah, to there, to there. Yes. Take that down at a block. Same the other direction. Take that down a block. Right, makes the whole thing a little bit thinner. Then we want to make it wide. We say go from there. There. Go cut, paste, ship. Cut, paste. We go 2 in, paste. Cut, paste, 1, 2, paste. Right. Now, take the length. We go from, say, there to there. They cut that. And there you go. And check that out. Diffusion back. Still big, but not quite as gargantuan. Did Spanj just give that frame a nip tuck? yeah, basically. That was it. So it's, I mean, difficult to tell. It's maybe twice, 2 and 2.5 times size of the Vulcan ship over there, which we know isn't big. So this is getting to a size one might consider quite big. Let's redo this thing. Yeah. I wonder if I can make the hangar bay big enough to fit in like a small mining shuttle. You know? CV. Not SV. Small mining SV. CV. For fuck's sake. How many toilets would a ship that size need? Good point. There's going to be plenty of room in here for yeah, some RP value, that's for sure. Every time I see ships this size, I think of Mel Brooks and Spaceballs running, because if you walk, the movie would be over. Nice. Right. Let's build a ring. It's not so much a ring as it is an oval. We need some modifications. That side is just it's too long because of the gap here. It's not going to be very ring-like, basically, at the end of the day. It's going to be a rounded square, I think. Mind you, that's the very outside of the ring, right? So that's the inner part. A rounded square. Looks like a bong. It doesn't look that. It does look like a bong. Bong. So what we're going to do is, and I might need to build this out a wee bit. Stupidly forgot to bring a drink up. Should have put a cross across there as well. Damn it. Make one of the front prongs shorter and it could be like an arc station from X4. I'm not familiar with that, but yeah. Where does the oval go? That's right, the square hole. Wait, are you making the engine core from the Event Horizon? God, I hope not. Oh boy. That would end in bad times. Oh God, what am I doing? Oh no, I've lost the friggin'... There we go. Nailed it. Never mind. Everything's fine. Your boobies. Though, now that I've said that, we may need to calm up. Now we're right. We're good. I don't know if it'll fit the other way around, but we can certainly try. Oh yeah, hang on. That one, then that one, then that one. Oh yeah. Right, now I need to copy and paste that into the other corners, right? But of course it won't fit the other corners unless I go across opposite, I think. Yeah, that might work actually. We copy that, paste that, and then we need to rotate it.
Welcome aboard.
Who dis? Who welcome aboard? Hangar! Thank you very much for the 12 months, dude. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Is that right? It doesn't look right. It looks like it's not set correctly. I think I need to go one out, one along. And that doesn't look right either. Oh no, I was one direction out. There we go. Paste. Then paste again. And we're doing it over here. Rotate it that way. One not that way. Paste. The planet go. Now go. So real talk, do you think Event Horizon is the spiritual prequel to the Doom series or to the Warhammer universe? Chap. That's a serious topic of conversation. Are you sure you want to open that that particular can of that's ballsy, dude. That is ballsy. Captain No Name, thank you very much for gifting 5 memberships over on the YouTubes. Thank you, dude. That's amazing. I very much appreciate that. Very, very kind of you. Is that where the Irish Sauron goes? Yep. I might have to request some assistance with from some LCD gods to help me with this. To create some kind of LCD glowy nonsense in the middle of that somehow. I certainly won't be able to do that because LCDs both frustrate and confuse the hell out of me. So yeah, but they don't confuse me. They just really, really frustrate. Piss me off. They really do. They pee me right off. They do, bruv. Right, mate. I've had enough of it. Yeah. Right, no, not having any more of that nonsense. What do you plan on mining with this? Everything. Everything. All of it. Everywhere. All at once as well. Everything, everywhere, all at once. All of it. Right, that is the wrong block for this because I need to be going down diagonally. Diagonally. Hang on. How do we do that? We do that with this champion? Too much. Too much. Too much. Too much. Too much. Too much. Yeah. That's you in the wrong orientation as well. But. Hot. I just ripped the cable out of my headphones. Well. What a boner to wake up to. Laney. Your choice of words this morning, exquisite. Don't ever change. Don't ever change. You're in a room full of dudes, and you're the one that admits to having a, you know, in the morning. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Right. I mean bonus, of course. Of course you do. Planning to mine everything, even ice iron. Yep. Copper gold. You're a better builder than Boeing. That's a really low bar, Joey. Laney with the morning wood, yep. The station you're on has a lot of them. Have their heads exploded and spawned the flaming skull. Yeah, exactly, Billy. You've got something worse than a bot in chat. Ah. No. Bots are the scourge of the universe. Let's not throw Laney in with them. No. Not even Laney deserves that. Come on. Have mercy, I say. I'm thinking, right? I was thinking, like, you want asymmetry. Now that Laney's here, we can talk asymmetry, right? You want your asymmetry. Well, idea, brain thought. It may be a brain fart. We'll find out. I wasn't throwing her in with them. I was throwing her. Well, Laney does like to be under things, so that's fine. I thought that was telemarketers. Yeah, true. Trying to figure it out. Hang on. How are you, Laney? You okay? Congratulations on sleeping and waking up at a reasonable time. Very unusual for you. Okay, hang on. Okay. So somebody said, how about make one prong shorter? What if I make one prong shorter and at an angle, right? And then at this one, we stays that long, but it slopes that way inwards. So this one just does. Oh, hang on. This one slopes that way, but it has a cowl on it, so it still maintains the same profile. But it cowls. Asymmetry seems like a perfect time for brain farts. We would all agree with that one. So, in that case, they could both be cowled. Good point, right? Yeah, why not? Here we go. It is now officially asymmetrical. Oh god! Hold me! Hold me! Ah, I'm not ready for this. What am I thinking? Ah! wasn't ready. I 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 wasn't ready. No idea the emotional damage of going asymmetrical. Hey, you have no idea, okay? This is serious. This is serious. This is serious. Okay, let me think. Let's see. We want to go. Yeah, we'll go. This slope. Okay, hang on. That one. Yep. Cool. Good. Good. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Everybody! Blackadder, Blackadder. No, just me. Okay, cool. I'll stop. Probably get sued by the BBC anyway. I don't know why Blackadder's in my head. I haven't even watched it in years. Blackadder is always in your head. You just don't know it. It's 5 AM here, Spanj. Start streaming at 4 AM my time. Why I don't catch every stream. Yeah, fair enough. Inappropriate content. Thanks, Vermilion. Vermilion, you always rely on Vermilion to poop a party. God damn it. Spanj has a cunning plan. You know it. You know it. Oh yeah. I should have made the diagonal go across both halves of the ship, left to right or vice versa. What? Billy, are you saying I shouldn't have gone asymmetrical? Wibble. 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 Wibble wobble. Wibble and a wobble. Anyway. Yoink. More blocks, please, Susan. Thank you, Susan. Do this both sides. That says a pair of pliers. What core will this be? I will build it to core 17. However, I will publish it at core 9. I'm starting to see the pigeon, don't you? With the ace. Why I order? Why I order? Yeah. Giving me Kilrathi vibes. Wing Commander. Isn't Kilrathi Game of Thrones? Can I make that up in my brain mind? Server 9000. Good reference. Okay. Asymmetry. Sorry. Yeah. Uneven ships designs. Nope, can't have what you're doing to a Spanj. Half of you are saying do asymmetrical. Half of you are having an absolute meltdown because I am. I can't win. All right, I'm not listening to you anymore. Although I've already started a plan now, so you know you're gonna have to deal with it. I say that, and I'm like, I'm a little bit stuck now. Okay, hang on. Armenian ship designs. Yeah, read that one. Read that one already. Thank you, Project Striker. So, let's think about this a second. We want. Hey. Hey. Andreas, dude, thank you very much for becoming a member. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. I'm trying to figure this out right now. Hang on. Because I think I've got to use these guys in order to create the effect that I want. With the slope that I want, right? I think. Yeah. So now I'm looking at that. Doesn't work that way, does it? It doesn't work that way. It does. Just, that way. There we go. That way. Gonna be a little off, though. Yeah. Oh, Game of Thrones, a Dothraki wing commander was Gilraki. Right, okay. But you could see my confusion. You could see why I was confused, confuddled, bamboozled. It's a trippy edge. Takes a bit of concentration, which is why I'm not talking very much. I apologise. Get sick of losing his mining lasers on that main ship. Oh yeah, on the Super Destroyer. I play and love X4 and can see this, and it is a glorious idea. Thanks, dude. Hi, Michael. I can't remember if I said it, but Andreas, thanks for becoming a member, dude. Sorry if I've already said it, but also not sorry because, yeah, thanks twice. That's just awesome. You deserve it, my friend. Is that even on the same level as that? It is. Okay, good. That is my endpoint there. That's my endpoint, and that needs to be 1, 2. It needs to be on the edge of that. So that does need to be a pyramid. Hang on. We need to do the same thing on this side here as well. But I got to start up here. So there's the flat edge there. So the flat edge then starts descending in a reverse. Hang on a second. Yeah, I think. Actually starts here. I think that's right. So much easier with the shift click method. So much easier now. Usually I had to like manually rotate these things every time, but not anymore. There we go, we get that profile, and it goes at an angle as well. Cool. A little bit off from the original marker, but that's okay. I'm flexible. A very, very unique front. Well, my brain has melted in the pyramids. Yeah, I know, right? It gets a little confusing in there. You gotta be real careful about that. Real careful about the pyramids. Do you have a name? No, not yet. I haven't even decided on a name on the Vulcan ship yet. That's weird, isn't it? Why is that upside? Right, because the... Yeah, I get it. I'm being an idiot. Boon moment. Right, I do have to draw a line at some point and just be like, that's it, that's where it goes. Right, so imagine in there, nice big glass cockpit sunk in this cowling here, and then up above, maybe like 8 mining drills, manual fires, maybe slotted in here, sunk back again a little bit, protected. And that will be like the main mining cockpit. Although it's a little bit, I would admit, it's a bit of a walk. It's going to be a bit of a walk from the hangar bay into the front mining, which is why I probably say that's probably where you're going to spend most of your time. There's plenty of room in there, so that I can actually probably put a little exit hatch or something like that. If I make the corridor nice and wide as well, you can just jetpack your way down it nice and easily. What is the size of that mining ship? Might as well be a Galactus eater of all space rocks. Let's have a look. What's its dimensions? 246 meters in length. Need an SV to get around. How you jetpack your way along there? Hang on, we could test it, because we can just come out of God mode, right, and jetpack our way. So let's say we're sat here, right, or maybe a bit forward. Maybe we sat here. Nice view of the asteroid. Zap, 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 zap. All right, time to go. Jetpack on our way, and jetpacking down the corridor, and there we go. We're back into the main hangar bay. And if I put all the production sort of constructors and stuff here, then it's really not that far to what you're going to be using most of the time anyway. Along here I can put crew quarters and stuff like that, make it look nice. Yeah, so it doesn't take that long. 246 is my old bus route. Fitting, as this is as long as a bus. I don't know, a 246 meter bus. That's a big bus. Can you install drone hangars for defense? I could, but I won't. Because they're shit. Yeah, those drones don't really work in space all that well. I suppose, you know, if you're parked and you're using the automatic mining drills, then drones might be useful to a degree, but by the time they get out of the ship, they figure out what they're bloody shooting at. Your turrets have destroyed whatever's coming at you. You know, assuming it's just drones, of course. If there's a giant long bearing down on you, then well, it won't be one of those anymore, but you know what I mean. If there's a big bugger bearing down on you, then obviously the drones will take a couple of hits and die. They certainly work with the NPCs use. A mining-sized bus. Do hover bikes work in space? Don't know. When the AI use player drone bays, they massacre player combat CVs. Really? Think of them as moving flak. It won't let me load them in bay. Have you loaded the wrong types of drone in the bay? Because if you're loading like planetary drones into a spaceship, I don't think they work. Says you're going to put boosters in there. Silverbeard, what is going on with your game? Pick a fight with a camera and find out. Why don't you build 2 ships? One is mining module for regular mining and main ship for rich asteroid mining. Well, Prime, that was definitely an idea that I had initially, was that actually this hangar bay should be big enough, in theory, that I could probably build a little mining shuttle that goes inside, just docks in there somewhere, that has the 8 drills on it, and you take that out and go mine an asteroid and you bring it back. But I feel like there's enough CPU available for a non-combat focused ship like this that I may as well have the drills on there as well. You know what I mean? And then you can opt to either use the drills or even just take them off entirely if you're not going to use them, and use the shuttle, a high G shuttle. Yeah. Why? Sorry. Why? Why? To get down on the high G planets, just use the high G mining SV. That reminds me, this thing I built before I built that thing. I haven't finished even texturing yet. Right. So yeah, I need to get this on the workshop as well. This is my high G SV miner. It was actually quite good. So yeah, I need to get that finished. Sorry. How many hours do you think this build will take you to complete? Well, we have to factor in the fact that half the time I'm chatting to you lot, so that takes it longer. But let's say 4 hours a stream, okay? Then this is probably going to take me at least 5 streams to get it to where I'm ready to start texturing. Let's just say between 20 and 30 hours, I would say, in-game. Can you see Twitch chat? Hey, Chip, yep. No, I can see both. The relay should be sending them both across as well. Base drones and planet drones are on different levels. Okay. The hoverbike should work while gravity is on. Nice. By Christmas. Don't put a deadline like that on me. That would just put an unnecessary amount of pressure on it. Anyway. So, let's see now. Let's see. We got this line here. We got to be careful now because we've got this asymmetrical element up on the ship. Right? That does confuse things a little bit now when symmetry is involved. Right. Yeah, a little bit is an understatement as well. It really confuses symmetry now, especially because now this and this are now completely off wonk symmetry wise. I think I'm going to take them basically up to here asymmetrically, and then I will resymmetry them. So at this point here, the sides will become symmetrical again, so that we can have a united design around this reactor core, right? And whatever lumpiness comes of that, so be it. All right. So I'll show you what I'm sort of planning with the turrets, right? Let's get a couple of just get a couple of gap turrets here, just for argument's sake. What I'm going to do here is going to enable symmetry mode here so that I can figure this out on both sides. Let's get, I always use retractable. They got more hit points and you can bury half of them. Let's move that along a little bit, actually. That 3, 4, right? Right. So just place it there just because I want to see how that fits with over here, and I think that fits okay because we're going to have a block here which matches that block, doesn't it? On the other side, I mean. Yep. Top and bottom. But this is where it gets a bit tricky because here we've got sloping. How does that compare here? That obviously creates a problem, doesn't it? So I need to do something on that side to let them out. But on this side, they're different again. All right. I see it all the time on the workshop. What's going on? I just realized this is the man. Who this man is. Hey, Chip. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. No, you're good. You're good. All good. If you don't know that I stream, then how are you supposed to know? You don't. Alright. So, take symmetry off again. Because we need to create little bunkers for these guys. And I'm glad I spaced them out this much because this means we can have a proper go at bunkering them. I say bunkering in the loosest of terms. Right? I'm going to create little cubby holes for them. They still have a reasonable fire angle at the sides. And down, obviously. They won't have much about lefty-righty. As it forward, backwards, I suppose, as far as the ship is concerned. Wait, what? What? It was the right way. You bloody donut. Oh, God, that's alright. Again, on that side and that side, quite asymmetrical, really. You will have to deal with sunnets with this ship. All right, sweet. These are just placeholders, okay? Don't worry. These are just placeholder turrets, so that I know where to build them in, or places for them, hard points for the defensive turrets. All the automated light mining lasers will go on the top here, so they'll sort of be zigzagged up here, I guess, or zigzag there, and then they'll just turn them off when you're not mining and you go into combat, and they shouldn't be targeted, right? And then on top of the hangar bay here, or around this area, I'm going to have some faux turrets. The big honking looking faux turrets with some at least medium manual fires in them. That should hopefully be able to help deal with anything like sunnets. No, you should be able to take on a sunnet with this thing. You know. Yeah, we'll see, but I'm hoping for a decent amount of shield strength, but a very decent amount of shield strength. We'll see what CPU can allow, because I mean ultimately the mining lasers here are 20,000 each, so they're the equivalent of medium turrets, right? Ish, just over medium turrets. But like medium railguns, 17,500. Heavy positron blaster cannons, probably not. I'll probably stick with just the manual fired plasmas because they're pretty flexible. They do shields and hull, and then I could just have like 6 of those or 8 of those or whatever as faux turrets, and hopefully that will help the laser turrets take down shields, missile turrets do the rest. Or maybe I do laser and plasma, then the plasmas can do all the hull damage as well as anti-shield. It's not a purist build, so I think plasma would actually work quite well for this. Try to put 6 excavator turrets just to check if it will have enough space. The excavators any bigger? This thing. Oh, hang on. These look chunky. Right. So forgive me. I don't use these guys. I've never got to a point in the game where I've actually used them. They're the size of artillery cannons. What do these guys actually do? Asteroid. An automated drill turret module for dense or rich or asteroids only, not effective versus other types. Alternate manual firing mode available via right mouse for 200% damage. Automatically mine out any dense or rich asteroid. Does that include ice? Within range and set to a target, follow NPC, prey bases, warp drives. It does include ice. 2,000 against dense ore and 500 against dense ice. Wow. These are 32,500. How many can you have? Do they count as... So I can have 6, right? Hang on then. I think we can fit 6 in. Yeah, no problem. And bear in mind, you know, we'll have them on the other side as well. And they don't need necessarily to have all line of sight, do they? Like directly forward, because you just park under an asteroid and they'll turn up, left, or whatever. You can obviously angle the ship, whatever. There's loads of space here, man. You can definitely have 6 of these. Yeah. Easily. 3 on the other side, no problem. Easy, 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 lemon squeezy. And they'll look pretty good up there as well. They'll look pretty good. They're the right size for that type of ship. I'll probably bunker them a little bit, like dig them down in, like at least 1 block in. So they're not just sat on the hull like giant shoot me here targets. And 12 ice. Wow, why would you need ice ones as well? If these guys do ice and... Why would you need both? You're just greedy now, aren't you? 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, hang on then. Let's play. Let's play. Right, so 12 ice. Now, bear in mind, you want these ones, automatic ones. You need up to 12 of these. Do these count against your turret limits? Oh, I assume they don't, right? Assume they don't. And do these have... Oh, they don't have a retractable option either. Okay. Damn. Oh, hang on. Symmetry. Symmetry me. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. Twelve ice mining and 6 excavator turrets. Alright, Kiki, take it easy, buddy. Good night. They're not as effective for ice, okay. I have only ever had 2 in-game. They are fast. They don't have a retractable Skyle Grosby, I did check. Yeah, thanks, Manoj. The real shame there isn't a retractable version of the auto drills. Right? I know. Vermilion! Do we have retractable ones, please? Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. If he's even still there. Vermilion! I'm hollering your name so that if you got me in the background, you come and bring the stream up and listen to me. Retractables! Nope, that's a Revion request. Revion! Somebody shout at Revion. And I don't think he watches the streams. Revion! Fair enough. Why can't we have retractables? He's going to give me some rubbish reason why not, isn't he? He's going to be rah, 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 rah. I use 2 of each on my ship. That leaves enough CPU for weapons. Yeah. Great, there we go. What CPU limit is that based off, though, Mr. Silverbeard? Is that core 9, 15, 17? What are you doing? It'll be interesting to see what we're up to already. We haven't even got any engines on this thing, right? 475,000! You know. 1.4 million, I believe, is the max of core 17. Now, I want to try and build this up to core 17. I'll try and get as much mining equipment on this as I can. After all, it's a mining ship. But like I also said, I do want it to be able to actually, you know, kill things, right? Revion will say no because of block IDs. God, yeah, block IDs. Yeah, freaking son of a bastard. Okay. Well, balls. Giant ones at that. Big hairy ones. Ooh. Laka. Probably start using like combat steel around these turrets, right? Because these guys are the guys that take damage. Combat steel. Here we go. Now watch me build the rest of this thing out of combat steel because I forget to change back to steel. And then watch Prime absolutely freak out about it. Sorry, Prime. Sorry, not sorry. I like to waste block IDs on stupid stuff, like the new rock blocks, which you can use on your own base. Stop it! It's a bad Vermilion. Don't do that anymore. Ba-da-dum-dum-dum-dum. Oh, hello, Jiggy. It's like a little warm combat steel blanket. Snug as a bug in a rug. Hey, those rock blocks are awesome. Worth the idea. I have pinged Revian for you on Discord. Thanks. He'll love that. Probably asleep right now. And yet we already know the answer that he's going to give us. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. No. I'm losing my mind. Not that I ever had a mind to lose. But I think I could probably move those ice mining drills so they're not quite as because they probably fit like in down here where hopefully they won't draw as much fire, right? Is it possible to lose one's mind if they never had one? Exactly. No. Have you ever lost plenty? You've lost plenty of your mind. Don't sell yourself short. Okay, thanks, Chip. Spanj, you really should make the normal mining ship as a shuttle, or I don't even dare say a module, because you need that CPU for the danger in Xerax-rich asteroid space, and especially in Legacy. Nice. It's called marriage. Nice. Ouch. Right. Okay. Thanks, Prime. A module? My God. Right, hang on a second. We need to do. I'm not replacing these. Titanium and sathium plates, please. I think they're coming for me, guys. Shit. That was a lot of sirens. You guys probably didn't hear that. Mind you, I live right next to the M4. Right, so it's probably like been an accident on the M4 or something. Usually what it is. Ammo? Why am I being... Why is it using ammo? I'm in creative mode. This is a common complaint I have. Right. Like, I'm in creative mode. Just give me a debug multi-tool. Just give me a debug multi-tool. There we go. There is a debug multi-tool. What? What? Fuck, it is a debug multi-tool. I didn't know about this. Whoa, salvage upgrade, micro damage. 100 micro damage. Does it upgrade for free? Not very debug, is it? Why so much combat steel on a miner? Raz! Because in rich asteroid space are bad guys that shoot you while you mine. So I want this thing to be able to shoot back. Prisons are overcrowded. You'll be fine as long as you've not been chucking soup on painting. Andy, isn't it fucking ridiculous? Oh my gosh. You chuck soup on a painting, therefore you're going to prison. Okay, alright. That's the level. You caused criminal damage in a civil riot. Here's a suspended sentence. You can go home now. What? Right. Okay. Don't get me wrong. I don't agree with how Just Stop Oil operate. I think they're a bunch of fucking idiots. But seriously, prison sentences for throwing soup on a painting? Fine. Yes, it was a very rare and expensive painting. But didn't it have a fucking glass window on it? Like, it didn't even get the painting, didn't it? It's like, it's fine. Boggles my mind. Absolutely boggles my mind. Anyway. Different subject for another stream. Perhaps never, ever again, actually. EGS has debug multi-tool. Also, Ego makes debug tool take regular ammo. They did have glass. The painting was untouched. Exactly, Shab. So therefore, there was no criminal damage whatsoever. The frame was valuable too and was badly damaged. This is my bitch please face. He's a fuck about frame. Yeah, anyway. Frame. Get one for a tenner down Dunelm. Job done. Sounds like they were stretching a bit, to be honest. It sounds like they would basically like trying to find a reason to put these people in jail. But what really should just be a fine and a suspended sentence, maybe. And that would be. Don't need to put them in prison. If a fine and a suspended sentence, and they would have just stayed out of trouble, you know, the entire time, probably. Anyway, I'm getting distracted now. It's your guys' fault. It's all your fault. Right. Easy. Other way round, yeah? This is a problem, isn't it? Like, what am I going to do here? Do I carry that over and create the cubby hole? Let me bring this down like that. This needs to be. Oh, I do not. I'll use the upgrade feature. It'll be fine. No, that ain't right. I want to copy and paste that. Let's maybe upgrade it first. You want to screw the oil industry? Pour a bag of sugar into one of their petrol tankers while it's stopped at red light. Yeah, that'll do it. Oof. Yeah. That's the main thing. Is like, yeah. You're just inconveniencing normal people who are just trying to go about their day. You're not actually impacting the oil industry or the use of fossil fuels in any way whatsoever. You're not stopping oil. You're just alienating yourselves from people who would maybe, possibly argue or sympathize with your position and go, do you know what, actually, they got a bit of a point. We should probably, you know, cut down on the fossil fuel use, blah, blah, blah. Do you know what, actually, never mind. Fuck those guys because they blocked me from getting to my grandma's funeral. There you go. Well done. You've just lost the war. Hearts and minds, people. Hearts and minds. Sweet. I think I could replicate that over here. I wonder if that would work over here, because we've got this bit here as well. It probably would. See, you would paste it and turn it around, and then go in the right place. Where's that one? Oh, no, back one. There we go. That even... No, it was right. What? Is back one, but then the sloping's all wrong. It doesn't quite work. Pushing forward one. But then it's out of position. The turret's too far forward. Yep. No, it doesn't work. I have to do... stick with the custom mounts for these guys. Shouldn't you be combat steal the blocks immediately in front of those bunkered retractables? Yeah. More combat steal, more, I tell you. This is where it becomes a little bit of a question, as it were. You know, we've got this line here, but we don't have it here. It's fine, but I'm wondering, like, on this side, maybe these turrets actually need to be lowered one. So we keep this 3 wide gap here, right? And again, if I paste this and actually lower it one and throw it back one. Hello. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Lower it one and throw it back one. Yeah, it's still not quite right. But mind you, if I bring it forward one, right, and then all I need to do, remove that, remove this. There you go. Right. Full asymmetry on that freaking side of things. Crazy. Now one side is 1 block between and one side is 3 blocks between. Oh my gosh. Any OCD sufferers, look away, look away. Don't do this to yourself. I've got the funk of like some funky cowling going on. That's what's it. It is fine. Yeah. Thanks, Gio. Gio said it. It's fine. I'm already dead watching this. I think you all had a similar reaction when I built the Jupiter, though. Do you remember? Like I was building the Jupiter, and you were all freaking out over the symmetry violations. So it's fine. Don't worry about it. Try not to think about it too hard. Yeah. Think we can get away with the new ones? Do you think we could do an inside version of that? I don't know if this is going to just F me later. Doesn't quite work for me. I think we need to start it here. And we need to go... Although even saying that, I'm like, it's a bit wide, coming out wider than I want it to. So maybe we start it here, but then I don't think I'm going to be able to get the look that I want. I.e., with the want it to look almost like an intake, you know? Yeah, it's not going to come out wide enough for any of that. Yeah, I get the roundedness there, but yeah, it just doesn't come up wide enough. Okay, so I think honestly I need to start it here, but that is going to look a bit funky because I now need to integrate this kind of like midship hip as it were. And then should be wider than the engines. So I'm gonna have to do something on the engine side to bring the engines out a little bit wider, otherwise it's gonna look really strange. But I want this to go around here in particular because you've got this like thing here. Although arguably I should have started this right about there. To go around the circle I've got going on in here. I may need to, if I want to get this look right, I may need to trim the amount of turrets that I've got here. Take 2 of them off, these 2 here, and just have a bank of 4. Except in there, they're probably just going to be like point defense, I guess. Shit, the Shakira class, the hips them. It has some Stellar Endower vibes. The good old Stellar Endower. It's very well endowed. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, that makes sense, I suppose. Shift the turrets on the straight side towards the bow. There is room. Yeah, so I can move these guys forward and still have the 8 on that side. But on this side to have that, I think I'm gonna have to drop to 4. But that's not too bad because I mean I was gonna bury like some manual fires in here anyway. So it's not the end of the world. I feel like if I build, I don't know what to call this section, only as long as, you know, up to this sort of what's going to be the hangar bay here, it's going to look really kind of pointless and stupid. It needs to be as long, or just slightly longer than this this ring I've got in the middle. Is there any real issues with asymmetrical turret placement? Not really, just kind of... The thing is, like, people would argue, so somebody like Artemis would argue that if you're doing broadside style combat, like what I'm doing, you're only ever using 50% of your turrets, which means you're wasting 50% of your CPU. You need to design in a way that all your turrets can fire at the same time, and then you get your most sort of value out of CPU. And he's right, absolutely right. Except in a capacity where your ship is being surrounded. Like by drones. Drones fly all over the place. You usually got a dozen on you or so at a time. In which case, you know, you're only using GATs or flak to deal with them anyway, which means you just need some point defense. Well, this turret layout is more point defense than combat. Which is where the manual fires that I'm going to mount up here come into the sort of combat area. And all these turrets on the side are only going to be level light GATs anyway. The ship drives on the left. And then sort of back here around the hangar bay, the bridge and engine and stuff, we're going to put medium turrets that can hopefully fire forward. Or to the sides and stuff. Top and bottom again. We'll see. I don't know. I've obviously got a balanced CPU here, and even Core 17. I'm looking at this going, my God, we're not going to have any engine power, are we? This is going to be a bit of a dullard on the engine front, but We shall see. Okay. So I'm going to take these 4 turrets out. I'm going to remove these. And these guys, I'm going to move forward. Try and get these to line up a little bit here. So this block needs to line up with the outer block. I think it does. Yep. Make sure that that's not... Oh, that is close, isn't it? Oh, that's close. But it fits. It fits. So it sits. To be honest, I may reduce this to just 2 as well. I feel like 8 is overkill for point defense. But yeah. Right. So now we can Asymmetry back up again. And I'm going to hit up that one. We are going around. I don't know what to call this. Let's call it the ring. More blocks, please, Susan. You put your auto drills on those mounts. And these, yeah, I don't see why not, but I mean, they might be a bit vulnerable up there. And honestly, they're probably better as point defense. Because I imagine that if you're flying this thing, you'll just park under an asteroid, and all of these drills will just point up and go zap, and get whatever you're dealing with. Because I put them all on top, but you can put them underneath as well. You can put them on a full sort of 360 spectrum, and then you just park the ship in the middle of an asteroid field, and then lasers are fucking going everywhere, and it looks awesome. It looks really cool. But that means that in those situations where you haven't got asteroids overhead or all around or whatever, then only half of your drills are going to be working. Because you won't be able to point all of them necessarily in the direction of asteroid. More blocks, please, Susan. Yeah, I will need some on my bum. Need some point defense on my bum. So I'm thinking take the front and the front and the back group of these turrets out. That. I'll leave just that little bank there. It's a weird noise, wasn't it? Sort of. The other option is that one. That. That works better, doesn't it? Only tuck an engine or two in there, can't we? At least on the bottom, anyway, because you've got way more room there than on the top. Drones and drone bays are good decoys and decent drone defense. Arjun, dude, thank you very much for being a member for 24 months, dude. Hero level 2 years, been an awesome ride. Glad to be here, and thanks for all the entertainment and good vibes. Thank you, Arjun. Sorry, that took me 36 minutes to see that. I apologize. That come up. Damn. Did I get a thing for that? It's a ridiculous amount of time, isn't it? This magic would be cool if you made an updated vid on how to make an NPC ship. I no longer know how to make an NPC ship, I gotta be honest. I'd have to look into it. I mean, I principally is basically the same thing. To be honest. Can't imagine that the process has changed all that much. The scenario creation process has changed a huge amount. like how Galaxy and stuff works. Like that just boggles my mind. I look into that and I'm just like, what? It was so much easier when you had one solar system. It's so much easier. Oops. Doing it again. Now I'm like, should I move them back there so they're the same place? Yeah. Yes, I should. I should really, shouldn't I? Oh man. Yeah, it could have been so much easier if we just deleted the ones that were in. Back me. No, delete, remove selection. Hang on. What? Doing a lot of copy and pasting today. What kind of turrets and guns would you recommend with the new Reforged Eden 2 system, making my first ever fighter ship? Is that a fighter SV ship or a fighter capital vessel? Very different things. So a fighty ship. Now, I suppose the question is, are you shield tanking or are you armor tanking? Capital vessel, okay. Upgraded to full Xeno. Okay. Xeno is not as strong as combat steel now, by the way. Should probably be aware of that. Xeno's still strong, don't get me wrong, and it's obviously lighter, a lot lighter. And it's I think it's better against energy weapons. Better protection against energy weapons. But it's not as good as against like blast damage, like missiles, artillery, that sort of stuff. Generally I think most people go for plasma, because it's kind of like a do-it-all weapon, right? Kind of does everything. Plasma. It takes shields down and does hull damage, right? On paper, plasma is not as good as say railguns at taking out blocks devices. Like railguns, they hit like a freaking freight train, right? The railguns are not as good at taking down shields as plasma. They fire slower. So you either put everything in plasma, because it does everything, right? So you do your full weapon CPU, your pure plasma. That's what I did with the Canada. The Canada has full plasma loadout, right? And you don't have to worry about switching weapons or balancing some anti-shield with anti-hull, and you know, that's fine. That's probably the most versatile and flexible combat ship you can do, is go full plasma. Yeah, the other option is you go like what I've got here. All my turrets are anti-shield, and then my manual fires are anti-hull. So I got these heavy swarm launchers, which absolutely destroy the shit out of everything once the shields are down. Getting the shields down now is a problem. Even for that many laser turrets, it took a while. On some of the bigger ships, it really did. I had to use the missiles as well as the lasers, because despite the missiles not being like as good as, you know, pretty much any other weapon at taking shields down, it still helped take the shields down. So yeah. For your first ship, I'd stick with plasma. And then when you get your sort of get a handle on things a little bit better, you can start experimenting with mixed weapons. I hope that helps and doesn't just confuse the situation even further. Did Spanj just say get good? No! That's not what I said. Dare you? Oh, very dare you. What I actually said is plasmas for babies. I was joking. I didn't say that either. Oh my God. But yeah, plasmas for babies. They don't know where I'm coming from. Wahaha. Yeah. Easy, Tiger. Oh man. You mind? Noisy twat. work, is it? Flip it. I got to mirror it. I got to mirror flip it. I can't. Yeah. What am I doing? I should have done the freaking mirror. Whatever. Never mind. Over now. It's done. Move on. Get on with your lives. Give up. It's over. You've done effed yourself. You spooned it. You done spooned it. You love it when a plan comes together, huh? It's going to be stupid. Real men take down Tovs with gats and cannon turrets. Real men take down Tovs with a freaking paint tool. Let's go. That's what's up. Literally painting the Telvi red. Paint tool now. The main part of my query was whether it would be Atmo capable or just space. I mean, you got to bear in mind that capital ship weapons typically don't work in atmosphere. There are some exceptions. Laser turrets and GAT turrets will work in atmosphere. Most. Real men build and survivor. Oh, shots fired, Geo. Oh, it's pain. Ah. That was brutal, dude. That was brutal. How could you do me like that? That was savagery. You're a big meanie.
Headshot.
Headshot. Nice. Are you leaving a direct hit area in the broadside turrets? Or how are you going to cover? What? I don't understand. A direct hit area? What do you mean, like this bit here? I mean, I was just shoving some combat steel in there.
Humiliating defeat.
No. Screw you guys. Gonna put some combat steel over it and go, that'll be fine. A Spanj stream, chilling and building in survival. Yes, please. You have no idea what you're asking for there, Special Strike. You're not asking for anything particularly great. Okay, guys. Yeah, we have to pause the building yet again because I have to go out mining for more iron so I can make more steel blocks. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's building in survival. And also, damn, I've made a mistake. Now I have to use the multi-tool for an hour to undo all the mistakes that I just made. Okay. Guess I'm going to be pointing the laser at this thing for an hour. Correct number to multi-tool chargers, yeah. Nope. You don't want that. Nobody wants that. Trust me. Nobody wants that. Oh, gosh. Okay. A lot of blocks. Here come the Xerox come to help building. Have the community mine for you. May as well use the item menu. Oh, look, another delivery of blocks. Thanks, everybody. Did it? Oh man, I get where you're coming from, but the reality of it is, nope. I did build in survival once. I built the Thunderchild. That was part of my survival series. I actually built a CV in survival mode, but I did do a large portion of it off camera because the process is just so slow. In survival, I had to mine several deposits, asteroids, and stuff like that to get everything I needed. I had to take apart. There was a crashed ship on Pandora. I had to take that apart by multi-tool to get the materials I needed. I did most of that off camera. But the ship I built in survival mode. I'm trying to decide right now, because I figure what I'll have in here, nestled in here, is we'll have some manual fires in here, but we'll have an array of sort of antennas and decorative blocks and stuff like that. I'm just considering maybe having a little turret mount in there as well, but I don't think that will be necessary. I don't think that will be required. Buongiorno! Hey, Chucky. Buongiorno? Not Buongiorno. Buongiorno. Where does the Mega Radar fit? Figured out what this is for. The Mega Radar. That's correct, Shab. No, the Thunderchild is tiny. Where will your reverse thrusters be? That is a very personal question, Trekker. Big deco dishes. Yeah, great idea, Prime. Big deco dishes. We've got lots of space for those. We can definitely fit them into some of the design, I think. Yeah, so for sure, we could probably fit one right there, looking straight forward. That'll look dope. That will look dope skis. The big stupid radar, I'll probably tuck it in somewhere because I hate the look of it. It looks like a freaking ice cream cone. I don't like it. I've never liked the look of that thing. It looks dumb. But if we're insisting on integrating a part of the design, then I'll probably put it at the back here so it's nice and protected and out of any immediate danger. I assume it's a pretty valuable piece of equipment, right? Very expensive. So I don't want it to be anywhere outside. Flip it sideways and you have a rifle out of Halo. Yeah, look at that. Nice. What is the idea of the giant front hole? Just feeling randy? Exactly. This is so that anybody shooting at the ship, it just goes straight through and they're like, ah, damn it, we missed. Yeah? Because they're aiming for the center of the ship and straight through, yeah. I get Stargate feels. It's, yeah. Anyway. The jump gate. Don't worry about it too. Don't try not to think about it too much, guys, because I think, you know, it might cause some harm. Anyway, some harm. Like what? I don't know. Brain hurt. The only person with brain hurt around here is me. Let's try a slightly better curve on this, I think. A lot of this stuff I think I'm probably just gonna like reshape. So I'll just put blocks here as a kind of placeholder of the basic frame of the ship, as it were. The hull. And then I think it's gonna be too big. I think that would be even that is too much. Okay. In that case, then. think them in even further. Better. Wow. YouTube just check the lazy way of reply on chat doesn't show what? Okay. Engine. Yeah, I'll get to the engine in a minute. Need giant rocket launcher in that. Lasers. It's a mighty big torpedo tube. So I figure I just like chuck a bunch of like antennas around this as well, make it look like a proper little comms array type deal. But the main sort of feature, I suppose, of those are to be kind of decoys anyway, up the front. I'll surround them by a lot of combat steel and Xeno and stuff around there. Over on this side, there's not really going to be anything targetable around here other than the turrets. So I'm hoping that all incoming fire in a bad situation where we're taking physical hull damage will be focused on this side, right? Over here, we're going to have a bridge, yes. Some laser drills, yes, but they're going to be switched off. The bridge isn't going to be targetable itself unless you're in it. So, yeah. Fingers crossed. Lainey doesn't like ships like this, does she? I think, to be honest, if she'll be piloting from, like, the hangar bridge or the main bridge, she'll be fine. But from this one that's off to the side, no, she'll hate that. Not that she'll ever use this ship anyway. I do keep bugging her about when she's going to do her Solar Empyrion play. She said she was going to do it, you know? But she's remaining non-committal at the moment as to when. She's, I think she's like slightly worried at the moment that she's going to be really shit. So it's like, don't worry about that. People watch me. So yeah, it's fine. Crack on. This ship is not for Lainey. No. No, it's for me. But she doesn't like asymmetrical ships, right? She's got like a whole deal about them. So yeah. 2, 3, 4, although that is going to be obscured on the top level, so that doesn't really work. I was hoping to space them out. 2, and have that one there, but that's going to be cut off by that corner, right? I'm going to have to put that one there. Mind you, that could work. Just do them staggered like that. That's cool. Yeah, that's not going to be cut off. Nice. That kind of works quite nicely. Eight laser drills. We're up to 755,000 CPU. Doing great. We're doing Stop putting holes in my ship. The long time ago, Galaxy. Yes, I remember that well. If there's I just learned symmetry, now I learn it's not cool anymore. No, there's going to be lots of symmetry on the ship. I'm just working on asymmetrical parts right now. Most of this is just placeholder, just give you a kind of idea of what the hell I'm thinking, right? The main structure of the ship back here isn't even slightly done, so I want to try and get some engines in now, because they're obviously a big component of CPU as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in some main antimatter drive. Yep, antimatter. And then where are the veneer? These ones here, right? So you're gonna have like 2 antimatters in each direction. I want, at least. And then the rest, I'm going to put a bunch of rocket thrusters on the back here to make this look like, hopefully make it look awesome. Hopefully. We'll see. I don't know whether I can do that. I was thinking just a sort of normal traditional thruster arrangement at the back here. Now I'm thinking more Star Wars-esque. Like a bra. Symmetrical in spirit. I like that. Well, there should be landable planets. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be able to land on planets. At all ships, you can land on a planet. Just to clear that up, Mr. Watson. Every ship can land on a planet. The question is, can it take off again? Okay. I'm rethinking. I'm deciding. Two. Bloody bee. Better land on my hand. I'm gonna twitch my hand. No, you're not welcome here, Mr. B. Mr. B. Yeah, okay. I gotta think about the side dimensions here, because I mean, we've got to see the very flat front. It's going to step up here with the faux turrets here. We're going to have a nice tall bridge here, but that's obviously got to then sort of drift back down again to this side, which means the back here could actually probably benefit from being a little bit higher than it currently is, and having that sunk in section here is probably just going to be more off-putting than actually than what I've currently got. So this whole business around here needs to disappear, I believe, until I have a better idea of what the midship looks like. And the underside can stay that way, I think, except the fact that actually what I'm going to do is I'm once again going to cowl and taper. Cowl and taper? What the fuck are you talking about, Spanj? Well, you don't know what bloody taper means. I don't need to explain that to you. No. Howling. Let's do it this way. Ah. You thinking you might need another reactor? No. Nobody needs another reactor. That's insane talk. Only lunatics talk of having a second fusion reactor. Like Xerax. You sound like Xerax gum. Yeah? You need another reactor. What? What? Nobody has another reactor. There's lunacy. It's 1,000 kilowatts. Butt lifting. Ah, yes, butt lifting. Smashing. Do I, or do I? Do I, or do I? Do I, or do I? Real ballsy. There is also a big reactor. I think I put the big reactor in, the large fusion. That's not a small, that's a large boy. Yeah, there isn't a bigger one than that. You know what? I was thinking of the big detectory thing was looking like the ice cream cone, but it's not. It looks like the actual proper radar dish, dude. Totally integrating that into the build so it looks sexy. Hells yeah. Do-do-do-do. Hoorah. Hoorah. I need this to go out wider than the hips that I made over there, so actually... I need to take this out a bit. Yoink. I did this earlier. I made this all thinner. Now I'm making it wider again. One, two. One, two, paste, removed. Okay, there we go. That's it. That's all it needs. One block wider than the front hips, and we're okay. We're okay. All good. You know what? I don't think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to stick with... stick with this. Gonna be some seriously fat engines in this thing, but then I was planning to use those stupid rocket thrusters, right? Stupid rocket thrusters. All right. But we can start bringing this back up again. You can always raise that fusion reactor up another block or two to give it the insulation it needs. Go ahead and put xenosteel blocks around the reactor again. And what I might do here is when I finish texturing the inside of the reactor here, I might copy and paste this and just shove it into that ship rather than having to texture stuff to reactor cores. In fact, you know what? I don't know if this will fit in the Vulcan ship, But I already have a fully textured and stuff reactor core. Right here. The thing is, it's like quite a bit bigger. I don't think it, like I said, I don't think it will fit in the Vulcan ship. But what we can do is we can totally steal it. Mine, after all. It's mine! Mine, I tell you! Mine, 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 mine. Yep. Although I will admit, I shamelessly borrowed from Vermilion last build on the base. I stole his landing pads. Copy. I think this is going to be quite big in here. Paste. Oh, there we go. There's that big block. There's a feckin' reactor core. Somebody order a reactor core. Yep. That is hefty, isn't it? That is hefty. But it can sit right on the bottom here, because it's already pretty much the bottom of the ship anyway. Arguably. Go one forward and one up. Yeah. Move that forward a little bit more. Paste. Boom. I mean, the color palette's all going to be out of whack because I use. Woo, that's funky. Damn. Color palette's all out of whack because yeah, we've moved from a custom color palette to a default one. But there we go. Other than that, there we go. We got fully textured freaking everything reactor room. That's awesome. Fuck it. Time saved? Probably an entire stream. Giggity. He did tell me which ones to steal, yeah. Any of these on the workshop? Right, so no, yes, no, no, no. Soon to be. Wait, the eggplant is on the workshop, right? Or did I? No, it's not. It's not. These two are Patreon reward ships. Sorry. No. None of them are on the workshop. However, this one over here, which isn't even mine, that one is the Warlord by NT. That is on the workshop. Enjoy. Really should probably put some builds out that are on the workshop. You know, maybe. I honestly thought the Eggplant of Destiny was on the workshop, but I'm pretty sure that was a Patreon reward ship. Yep. This will be on the workshop though. This monster will be on the workshop, and then I'm probably going to be doing a Patreon reward ship next, which I'm not sure I will do a Chillin and Buildin for because that seems a bit shitty. Maybe that's just me, but I didn't build the Mjolnir. Did I build the Mjolnir on stream? Really shouldn't do that. Really shouldn't do that. It's kind of shitty. Hey guys, come join me while I build this ship. Do you want it? Do you want it? Do you want it? Yeah? Yeah? You can't! Pay me! Yeah, it's a bit shitty. A bit shitty. Anyway, engines. Engines. Eggplant is definitely Patreon. Okay, thanks, Trekker. You want two antimatters in each direction, right? And I'm not quite sure. I haven't quite figured out how I'm gonna space these out and make them look good yet, but should probably do some counting. I hate counting. What? So can you not... These haven't got... Oh my gosh, these haven't got... You can't change the shape of these things. They're just that shape, deal with it kind of thing, you know? Alright, well I'll have to change the antimatter to do that then. Otherwise, it looks out of place. I think they need to be nudged along one block. Yeah. And then I gotta be honest with you guys. This is gonna look fucking sick, alright? That's gonna look dope skis. Right, hold my beer. Dope skis. Alright. Slightly obstructed reverse thrust. I realize that that's a little cheeky. But obstructed thrusters hasn't been implemented. No server that I know of actually enforced them. So, fuck it. And don't care. Right. It'd be a fun walk through here, isn't it? That is like threading the needle. To build a corridor down there. Yeah, it's gonna be tight. That's fine. Right. So, I mean, the other option is I put reverse thrust here, right? But that's obviously very completely and utterly sort of obstructed, I suppose. 967,000 CPU. We haven't put any weapons on this thing yet. Okay, this is fine. It's fine. Fine. Now, down. Up. $1.15 million. How am I going to get this thing down to core 9? It's going to be ridiculously slow. It's going to be like glacial. I'll have to downgrade all these to ions, basically, and then it won't move. It'll have no weapons on it. I'll have none of the mining drills on it. I can't save it with these mining drills anyway, but I need to have them in while I'm building it so that I know that they can have them, if you know what I mean, right? So that is a fully decked out, pretty much maxed out mining ship as it is right now. But I don't think realistically you're going to have all 12 ice mining drills and all 6 asteroid excavators. I gotta be honest. Excessive. Very excessive. You basically arrive in an asteroid field and you've mined it all out before your ship is even brought to a halt because all those drills are so freaking powerful. Speak for yourself. Fair enough. I will endeavor to build it so that you can have all of those within a Core 17 ship. All right, I will endeavor to do that. I can't make any promises though, and have it all antimatter thrusters in all directions. But yeah, I'll try my darndest to do it for you. Okay, but it's not looking good already. I have to admit, it's looking a little ropey. Can that fit in there? Oh, it can. Oh my. Right. Well, that's delightful. That's pretty much it though, isn't it? See, the other one naturally I think would go here. Would go in there like that, right? Except somebody put a bloody thruster there already. Who was that? I don't like that. I don't like that where that thruster is. I'll try and integrate it into that bit, but I don't like it. What are we up to? We are now up to 1.351 million. No weapons. No heavy weapons, no medium weapons, nothing. Max Core 17 is like 1. What was it? 1.415. 1.415 million. Less than 100,000 left. Yep. I think we're probably not going to get away with antimatter in the lefty righties, uppy downies. Maybe in the uppies, but not the downies. We could probably go back to ion there. To be honest, I could probably, given that these things actually do deliver some thrust. 558 meganewtons. Wait, is that the antimatter one? Sorry, hang on. I'm looking at the antimatter one. That's a lot of meganewtons. Okay, let's see if we can do right. So we're getting what, 20 meganewtons of thrust from these things, and an ion. Get rid of you for a second. Let's do ions here. An ion drive thruster is delivering 186. Okay, and we got 5, so it's delivering 100, right? Between the 5 there, and we got 10 actually, haven't we? We got 10, so we got over 200 plus 10, and we got to do 200. 200 meganewtons. Plus, if we add 2 of those, you know, we're close to. No, not really. Oh, it might be okay. It might be okay. Maybe we only need antimatter in the uppers and the reverses. What I'm getting at, right? We do antimatter uppies and reverses, and ion everything else. What the did I delete? No idea. So the uppies and reverses. That's it. Oops. And that gets us back down to 1.159 million. We are still using drive thrusters, so you know. Performance-wise, on a ship that basically doesn't weigh anywhere near its total thing, 35 yaw, 15 roll, 15 yaw, 30 pitch. 105 meters a second lift. Woo! 1,116 meganewtons of lifty thrust. And a lot of reversey thrust as well, at the same. I think we could probably go plasma with the reversies. Let's do plasma reversies. Now, obviously, we'll slow down the more weight I put on this thing, the more armor, yada, 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 yada. I'm going to try and keep the antimatter lifties because they're going to be the only two lifties there. That's going to go down significantly when this thing is got a lot more weight on it, and so will these other values. I might need to, you know, for example, put plasmas in the forward. Turning circle, 4 light years. Stopping distance, a fortnight. Let's see, I love it. Welcome to Red Dwarf, everyone. Awesome. Fantastic reference. Move that over. Can we move that over one? Maybe. There we go. Right, 1.13 million CPU with all the drive thrusters in place. Yeah, I mean, it's just so much more efficient to go for drive thrusters than the advanced, right? We break for nobody, bumper sticker. Shields, none, aka your face. Oh, yeah. Okay. Shields, next big CPU sink. We've also got our generator, so that's obviously a big win on that front. We have thrusters in all directions now. Great. Now then, I wanted this to be fairly tanky on the old shield front, but with the CPU now kicking our ass, that may not be entirely feasible. Visible? Don't remember Monty Python's then, apologies. Am I going to get any guns on this thing? You got to bear in mind that most of the CPUs have been taken up with these mining lasers right now. Advanced shield generator. Yeah. And it's generally more CPU efficient to go for the large shield boosters as well. Generally speaking. Okay, so that is plenty of room then. It's basically it's a 2-to-1 ratio. You can have one of these for every 2 of the capacitors you put in. So that is going to take us. Oh yeah, we're core in just to see the CPU. Hang on. $1.252 million. Cool. That does give us a shield total of 65,000, which is absolutely nothing. But then a lot of the shield capacity comes also with the blocks you place. So we haven't placed any of the Xeno or combat steel blocks, apart from a few up the front here. So there's a lot of them around the reactor core here, though. There's some, but we're going to be putting more around these shield parts. We'll put them around the thruster components as well. But we're talking maybe a couple of thousand extra shield. Maybe 67, maybe 68,000 by the time I've done adding those. You get 1 shield point for every steel block, I think. I think it's plus 1 shield. Yeah, shield capacity 1. So by the time, yeah, I've added everything. It's yeah, look at a little oof, look at a little oof. Warp drive, yeah, of course. Warp drive, it needs to go in there as well. Advanced warp. I've not even toying around with the idea of playing with like antimatter warp drives and that sort of nonsense either. Warp drives are targetable components. So I am tempted to do something like that with the warp drive, I gotta admit. Obviously behind a couple of layers of combat steel top and bottom as well. It just means that if there is something targeting a warp drive, it's not targeting a fusion reactor right next to it, you know? Try 3-to-1 shield parts. Yeah, I figure if I take this guy out, then you get good charging as well. It goes up to 81,000, right? So that's a thing. That's a thing that's possible. You have to redo this because I mean, let's redo this. I'm an absolute sucker for symmetry in this sort of regard. 3-to-1 shield. We know we got 80 odd thousand, right? I just need to find a place now to put the shield generator itself. It's top and bottom around his, and then we're into this enormous hangar bay that I want. So it's going to have to be an asymmetrical setup here. There. That's what I do. I put the shield there. Charger there. And the 2 capacitors can go somewhere else. It doesn't really matter at this point. I haven't designing floors and layouts and stuff. So 81,000 shields. Advanced warp drive. Right. The next most expensive component. The big fusion reactor gives you lots of shield charge. It has the big fusion reactor in it anyway. Oh yeah, it does give you 1,000 shield charge. So what does this give you? Shield charge 1,200. In that case, could I go 4 instead of a big one? Go for a medium. and get the same results as a result of the fusion. The reactor. Go for that. Improved shield charger. You know what? Just 89,000. I have to do some testing, see how quickly it charges. But the real, as long as it charges, it doesn't really matter if it's quite slow, because this ship isn't really. I need capacity over charging, right? I got you, Prime. I see you. Yeah. I want to see if I can get 100,000 out of this thing, because I got about 10,200. 10,200. I don't know if I could get 10,000 blocks in this thing. You know, we're up to 3,700 with just the frame. So I'm pretty sure we'll get 10,000 steel blocks, which means that we should have then a shield capacity of 100,000. I'd be happy with a shield capacity of 100,000, even if it's somewhat slow charging, because that can take some while you get the hell out of there, you know? If a miner, are the drills already mounted? Yep. Yeah, I mounted the drills. I've got maximum drills, right? Maximum drills. So, there's no question about. I don't want to have all this fancy ship with all the shields and engines and guns and stuff like that, and then not be able to mount any decent mine drills on it, you know. So I thought I'd start with the drills. Yeah. These drone bays are 20,000. 35,000 in space. My gosh. It's no drone carrier. No, I don't think I'll go with heavy weapons. So I got going for mediums, and I was going to do medium plasmas. Here we go. So the next massively expensive component here are these guys, right? We can go for these honking things, or we can do just the turrets like that. I think like the turrets, obviously they look good. I'm wondering if they look good enough. That sounds like, what the fuck have I copied? They're almost too small. I know they're mediums, and obviously if I get the larges, they're large. But I wonder about if I set these champions here and here. I can create some faux turrets around those guys. I think I'll have to move them forward though, because they're quite stumpy, aren't they? You'll need at least 12 of them. It's not a combat ship, dude. I just want to be able to kill a Sunnet, remember? Some vicious antenna work. Deconstructor. Hey, NT! How you doing, buddy? So, deconstructors and constructors, because it's a mining ship, you need the deconstructors. And I think we'll need universals and advanced here. We always need a universal, because there just seems to be so much stuff that you actually want to do, and you're like, oh crap, I need a bloody universal for that, this, and all sorts of stuff. So I think just one universal will do. I'm gonna shove this in, like, next to the warp drive. Next to, kind of. Like that. And then I would like, for the speed of processing, 2 deconstructors. And I feel like an advanced would be advantageous as well. 1.375 million! Great Scott! I'm going to have to basically say that at some point that this ship cannot mount maximum mining capacity. But everyone responded on Discord, retractable turrets, maybe, would triple the block ID used by them. Thanks, Trekker. I like the maybe. That's nice from Revian. See? It sounds like he's woken up in a good mood. Bless him. Good lad. Slap, slap. Slap, slap, slap. Okay. Well, this is the thing as well. That is just 4 mediums. Alright, now the rest I was going to do is lights anyway. Like plasma turrets, maybe some laser turrets. Lasers and plasmas, right? But still, that's quite a lot. There's quite a lot of the CPU we don't have, I suppose is what I'm trying to say. And I might just enable the old X here because we're going to go top and bottom with these turrets here. And again, these are just going to be on around the sort of main. You imagine this is like the con tower, the bridge, right? We're going to have a main bridge like quite high up here, looking over everything. And so I want, and it's probably going to be a bit raised from where this hangar bay is here. So like maybe like one up, like that. I've got to be careful not to interfere with the faux turret that I'm going to be building there around those plasmas. Right, so that's going to be chunky as F. Right, let's do one there, one there, one there. We're doing 6 lights. So here, what I'll do 2 lasers and a plasma, right? And you get them top and bottom. But that's 6,000. That's 12,000 I've just added there. Did I even have 12,000? No, I didn't. Didn't even have 12,000. Oh my god! That's not even 12,000. 120,000. What are we talking about? It's 120,000. They're 10,000 each, not 1,000 each. Oh baby. Oh man. So that is shit. And to be honest, that doesn't work because these need to be sunk into the underside, not stuck out the bottom of it. It works on the top and on the bottom. So these guys need to go. I'm starting to think maybe actually that's a good idea, and maybe on the bottom all we do is just a couple of gats. But then the gats are the same. They're 10,000 as well, so this doesn't make any difference. We got 8 gats on the front, top, and bottom of the ship. We just need, I would say, 2 more, one there and one on the top, right? And then that's our point defense. Behave. We'll have 1 gat here. And I'm a bit conscious about this one because it's like you're right below the fusion reactor. So that's kind of where I want a turret. Shoot anyone that comes anywhere near that reactor, okay? That's your job description now. The reactor's, like, it's well protected anyway. It's the most heavily armored sort of part of the ship, I suppose, with all the Xeno around it. But still, I would like to have a bit of combat steel on top of that as well. I'm going to do the same here. But inevitably when that turret does get shot at, damage is absorbed, not passed through underneath it. Right, so there's your point defense. I don't need anything else on the bottom of the ship now, realistically. That should be more than enough. So that saves us 2 turrets. No, 4 turrets, doesn't it? 1.46 million. 1.46 million. You must construct additional pylons. 2 deconstructors is not enough. You're making it impossible, Prime. You're making it impossible, dude. You're the one who wanted all the turrets out. Now you want more than 2 deconstructors. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Do you want it to move? Power turbines. Yeah, I didn't even think about the turbines yet. My gosh. Turbines. Advanced turbines, 10,000 each, of course. That way the ship can idle. What's the lets a ship idle? Let's turn these around. Let's turn that way. Put a block there. 1. How many can you have? 4, I think, are the advanced ones, isn't it? 2. There you go. We're just completely so far beyond reasonable CPU now. Alright. It's time to start deleting mining turrets. Yeah, it was inevitable, but it's gonna have to happen, okay? I don't think that's what, minus 1,800 watts. 600 watts. You can have 4 of those. Those are 5,000 each. You can have... Oh, hello. Where's the... There they are. You can have 4 of each of these, right? And that's minus 600, and those are minus 200s. See if we can get these guys in as well. It would be good to have a maxed out turbine setup, right? It would be good. Plenty of room. We've got plenty of room in here for everything, you know. It's like, it's kind of like, why not? Why wouldn't you? If you got the CPU, of course. That's the real clincher, isn't it? Have you got the CPU? No, not really. But at this point, it's just a bit of a giggle, isn't it? It's a bit of a giggle. Excuse me. My apologies. $2 million CPU manual drills? Yeah. We really need the big reactor. Oh, I think so. I really think so. So the turrets are going at 475,000. The antimatter drives 96,000, plasma drives 72,000. The cannons I got there are 70,000. Turbines 70,000. Instructors, shield boosters, la 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 la. I could probably skim the light laser cannons down. I could just have 2 of them because they're mostly just decoys anyway. So it's like, why have 4? That seems. If you're gonna lose 1, you're probably gonna lose all 4, right? It just seems excessive. You may as well just have 2. Laser drill module. Those are the manual ones there. 120,000. Could take them out, and obviously that would mean we'd have to have the shuttle. I was going to build the shuttle anyway, right? You can try the small fusion reactor. Yes, you could try the small fusion reactor, but I think with all the engines we've got and the amount of shield power we've got, it's going to be overwhelmed. However, for the sake of argument, we can give it a go, because testing it isn't actually that difficult right now. Now that we've got all the engines and shield in place, all we need is a seat. The size of this thing. And some fuel tanks. And let's think about the fuel tanks. Why have I got those ones when these guys are the same CPU? Let's do Xeno here. This combat steel is unnecessary at this point. Better shield, lighter metal, internal armor anyway. I like to have a few backup fuel storages around the ship as well. So I mean, we'll call that the primary one, and then I'll put a few other tanks elsewhere later on. But oh, we need a pentaxid tank as well, actually. Pentaxid. Okay, thank you. Put that there. Okay, that should be fuel and pentaxid. Here we go. Take symmetry off. Right. Engines in all directions. Large fusion reactor. Let's keep an eye on the power usage here. Alright, shields up. Shields are now charging. Reactor's pulling 7.6%. And firing the drills. Maneuvering. While charging shields, 14.6%, 21%. Guys, we may be able to actually downgrade. May be able to downgrade. Look at that, holding at 21%. More charging. Oh, yep. We can't get it to shift over that 26%. 20. We're at 35%. That's as high as I've seen it. It's 35%. All right. So we could ditch the big fusion then. Good news is I've got space for it. Okay, I may as well leave the space for it. That does mean the shields will recharge slower though. What's the difference in this one? This one gets what? 250 shield recharge? Oh, that's annoying. Oh no, it is. Yeah, okay, cool. There we go. So that means then we probably have to upgrade to the larger shield charger then in order to compensate, right? So 82,000 shield because of the larger charger. So I want to see. Hang on, I need to take that out and back in again in order to reset the shields. Let's see what it does with a small reactor. Power on. Control X. Start shield charging. Fire the drills. 58%. Let's start doing ridiculous things. 88% it hit. Then 98, 109. $109.7%. Wow. 99.3. 120, 130%. 131%. 117, that wasn't even firing the drills. 131, drills not firing. 108, not firing the drills. Yeah. This is the problem. It's like the large is too much and the small is not enough. I need to supplement the small in order to get those power spikes managed. And then by the time you've done that, you've spent another 100,000 CPU. What are these guys? These guys are 25,000. The advances are 50. One advanced would probably do it. Two of these improved would maybe do it. Bigger chargers using more power. Yeah, but I need the bigger charger because now I don't have the charge strength of the fusion reactor. And it's 2 to 1. I don't think the antimatter drive is even a thing anymore, is it? There is no antimatter drive as far as I'm aware. Revion's redoing the whole voidium part of the game, I think. It will still charge fast enough. Okay, well, I'll test it. Yeah, I wasn't really watching the charge speed, to be fair. Okay, ditch you. And put the medium back. The large, rather. Charger. Alright. Shields on. 90,000 shields. Which is where I wanted to get it, because I think the hull will get it up to 100,000. 1.433 million CPU, though. Still well over. When you start removing drills. Oof. That is diabolically slow. That's ridiculously slow. That's less than a percentage a second. Oh, gosh. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I don't know anyone who's going to put up with that, even though I know that this like capacity is more important than charge for this type of ship. But still, that's too slow. Too slow. Yeah, I put a large charger in. There it is. And she selected it. See, charger.
A few moments later.
Look like you're having a brain freeze moment. Hey, Arjun. Said thank you for that already. Never mind. Yeah, no, it's, I think it needs to be the large one. I think it needs to be this guy. Where is he? Come on. This one. It's just diabolically slow. Right. 82,000. Okay, we'll have to try and work on that, but at least then it will charge at a reasonable rate, I think, now. But that means that we need some more generators. So we're going even more over CPU. Compensate for the small fusion. Yeah, look at that, so much quicker. It does it in little bursts, but it's like 2-3% bursts. Much more tolerable. Still slow, but much more tolerable. All right, let's leave a little bit of capacity in there so we can test it again. Right. Let's see if a couple of these guys can get that 30% spike under control. I want to put them in here. I don't know if that's sensible or not, I gotta be honest. The hell? Why is that block missing? Yeah, right, okay. Put them both on the one side. Okay, whatever. Right. Charging shields, firing lasers, doing spinny nonsense. 105% straight away. 112%. Yeah. $112, I think, is the max we're getting there. The thing is, once we get over, I think, 3 of these guys, they're 25,000 each. You may as well just use one of those, and you get more kilowatts out. 25 kilowatts each, or 100 kilowatts. Right, so you may as well put a big stupid generator in there now. But then it's like, okay, I've saved myself what? By downgrading we went from 200,000 to 100,000. So we saved ourselves 50,000 CPU by doing this, right? I'm going to take these out. Oh, wrong thingy. Right, shields off. Take those out. Try not to worry too much about the color scheme in here, guys. It's temporary. All right, and then let's shove one of these in here. That's awkward because that's not a symmetry-friendly size. It's unfriendly. Unfriendly size. Yeah. Geo 50,000. 50,000. 50,000 CPU. And that doesn't take into consideration, actually, this thing costs 18,000 CPU. That thing costs 12,000 CPU. So that's... so what? 6,000 CPU, 56,000, you know, whatever you want, 44,000 CPU. 44,000 CPU I've saved with that, right? Do I need an advanced? I could probably downgrade that to a large, because the universal does everything the advanced does, right? You just need something a little bit quicker, then you've got a large, because the universal's a slug. I have got all of the plasma turbines in, so I could probably take some of the plasma turbines out and just accept the fact, well, it's a mining ship, you can mine your own power, saving fuel. It's only really important when you're in idle mode, and it shouldn't be using that much power in idle mode to warrant all of these. So there's a few more thousand CPU. Need medical. Shame you can't install a furnace. At this point, it's probably good if I can't install a furnace. Medical isn't that expensive though, is it? CPU wise. I don't think it costs, what, 250? So that's 500. That's 1,000. 1,250 CPU for medical. I'm not really worried about that amount. That amount is nothing. They are ion. Down is ion. Lifty is antimatter. Versus plasma. I'm wondering about replacing the lifting antimatter with a plasma, but hey Anthony. Oh boy, we need to get this down under 1.4 million. So it's time to start sacrificing drills. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello. Six ice mining and 2 excavator turrets. 1.267 million. Christ. Oh my god. What is killing me here? Still the turrets. Ion drive thrusters. Generators, the laser drills. The antimatter drive thrusters. Save a bit more by downgrading these guys. Cobalt and plasma converters. Saw them then, there they are. That's going to limit its ability to go anywhere. Do you really need 12 forward thrusters to get it going? Well, bear in mind that these are almost entirely decorative, these things. These are what are called large rocket thrusters. They're 2000 CPU each. There's 20,000 CPU in those thrusters. There's 5 on each side. 20,000 is the same as these turrets, basically. One of these turrets. This one here, these are 32,000. The ice mining ones, in fairness, the automated ice mining ones, they're 10,000. So 2 of those turrets are the same. Turn CPU off, yeah. Exactly, Chucky, exactly. Oof. I look at this, right? I look at NT's Warrior, Warlord, whatever it is. And I'm like, that is a big freaking boat. That is covered it in the same sort of thrusters, you know? I think he's mixed like the bigger ones and the smaller ones, doesn't he? But this thing's got antimatters on it, right? Got antimatter drives on it. It's got a freaking fusion in the middle, I believe. Yeah, a large fusion reactor. It's covered in guns. You know, heavy artillery guns. It's got the big fancy detector on it. I don't. So he's over by, well, like 80,000 or so. 70,000. But still, how has he managed to do this? How is this in... Anyway, what? Do you know what I mean? What? Oh my gosh. But it looks like, I suppose, he's got pretty much everything that I've got going. He's got room for lots of other things, plasma turbines and stuff like that, but I don't really know how anyone's supposed to get anything like that in here when it's already at max possible CPU. Yeah, he's got universal constructors, spaces for all this stuff, but it's already at 1.493. It's over because you slapped the LX2 in there and forgot about it. Did I? I am so sorry. Where's the LX2? There it is. There we go. So he's on CPU. But that's my point, NT. Like, how the hell are we supposed to get any of these upgrades in here? You got space for a drone bay. There's like 35,000. It's not possible to go over 1.416 million. Unless you're talking about crew. Alternatives, not upgrades. Fair enough. Alternatives. So you're going to take shit out in order to put shit in. Back me. Yeah, so I'm feeling like these two ships are kind of similar. You've got antimatters, and I have had to take those antimatters off this fucking thing because they're killing me. The only difference being that I'm using these mining drills, but the Warlord's got way more turrets on it anyway, so it's that is the Warlord by NT. We really do need more CPU for late game. I'm starting to agree with you. I think there needs to be something beyond the auxiliaries. And I get obviously that they want to try and make sure ships are specialized. But then you put patrol vessels in rich or ice or asteroid fields. Like we go in first with a combat ship, leave then come back with the mining ship, I suppose. I want to take my mining ship. I want to go. I think I'm going to have to. I think I'm going to have to remove the manual drills. I feel like the manual drills we could put on a little shuttle. Like, it doesn't even need to be warp capable, you know? A little shuttle CV with a 320 harvest box on it. Some basic thrusters. Yeah, I know, exactly. Okay, so you may just put it in here because it's not a mining ship, right? But I feel like they're going to have to go. Which means having a bridge up here makes no sense anymore. That kind of frees that up to just be like armor or RP stuff. Yeah. And then we've still got a massive hangar bay here where we could definitely fit a small CV in there. Yeah, most enemy craft don't obey CPU. Xerox don't care. Their ships are like 15 million over CPU or something, some of them. So yeah. I feel like, what are we at? What are we at now? 1.123 million. This is good, actually. This means, and that's with like the 6 top medium turrets there as well. And we're gonna have to move these around. I realize that when I build the faux turrets around these plasmas, we're gonna have to move those mediums around as well. But with 100,000 shields, if we can get this thing to 100,000 shields, and we can get enough medium weaponry on it, I feel like it should be able to defend itself reasonably well. Bearing in mind what I'm able to do with a super destroyer, which is batshit crazy as an Empyrion ship. It just doesn't work. But it was able to actually shoot and pretty much take on a Malrak, which, yes, is only a tier 2, but still, that's the sort of level of ships we're expecting in these asteroid fields, at least. And until you get to legacy space, and then, well, you're fecked anyway. It's just like, wow, yeah, buggered. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to do, was take 2 of these out as well, wasn't it? I'll take those 2 out. Whoops, hello, I just removed something over here. Retro. Okay. How much more shields will be gained by adding the outside blocks? Well, I mean, based on what we have at the moment, so we have basically a frame, a chassis. We have 3,800 steel blocks. Each steel block gives us 1 shield point. We are at 82,000 shields. Some of the blocks in here will be Xeno, which gives us +7 shield capacity. So we need to get, what's that, 18,000 to get up to 100,000? 18,000. Drone space where dronite asteroids are. Yeah, drone space as well. Yeah. Nullifiers. Ugh. Yucky, yucky, yucky nullifiers. Undo button in case you remove by mistake it works. Okay, yeah. I did forget about that, but yeah, obviously. Undo Undo exists. Undo is wonderful, and it saved my skin more than once. I forgot what I was saying now. Point is, we should be able to get to 100,000 shields with armor blocks and the rest of the steel hull on this thing. I think it will be over 10,000 steel blocks, and I think the rest will be made up with Xeno and combat steel around the sensitive giblets and at the front as well, where we're expected to take any damage if we're engaging in combat with things and such and stuff. A full Xeno hull. Maybe I'll build next to build a progenitor warship or something, you know. I'll leave that to Vermilion and his legacy shipbuilding ways are far superior. Anyway, I'm going to park this for now, ladies and gents, because we pretty much run out of time. But quick reminder on the Vulcan missile corvette here, frigate. This will be up at the workshop soon. If you missed me running through it earlier, check out the start of the stream when the VOD is available, and you can have a full look around what I've done here. The interior is still incomplete, so I'm going to finish that yet before it gets in the workshop, but it will be in the workshop soon. This thing absolutely wrecked Legacy. So very happy with how it performed. It didn't do so well against the Severa, but then there might have been some bugs happening apparently with trying to shoot it from behind and stuff. It probably, even then, it probably still wouldn't take a Severa. But those things are ridiculous. They're intended for multiplayer, not solo takedowns. So I'm happy with how it's turned out. I think it looks pretty much like its inspiration, like a Vulcan attack cruiser. So hopefully you guys will enjoy when it's on the workshop. And as always, you know, if you find any problems with it, let me know and we'll sort it out. Will it have an alternative color scheme? No, I won't post it with other color schemes, but what you can do is you can always just modify the colors. So the three main ones, hang on, let me get closer because that's not right. The three main ones is that one and these three here. So that one there and these three. So if you modify those using the configure, it will change the color of the whole thing. So yeah, but yeah, I get it. It's weird, isn't it? It's a weird color scheme, but it is pretty much as per the Vulcan color scheme in Star Trek. I like it. I think it's different. Oh yeah. If you land it off kilter, it will roll down a hill. Don't land it. Not supposed to go on planets. Although that gives me an idea for a little docking base. That would be quite cool, wouldn't it? Has like a little trough for the ring to go in. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoy. But thank you so much for joining me today. Thanks again for all the memberships and the gifting of memberships, subs and resubs and stuff. I appreciate you guys as always. Thanks for hanging out in the chat with me, helping out with all the math and shit. I appreciate that. Great suggestions today as well, guys. The asymmetry is strong in this one. It's definitely going to be a challenge getting this thing textured. So yeah, join me next week. We'll carry on. And the week after that, and the week after that, and the week after that, probably the week after that, probably the week after that. All right, guys, take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. I might be streaming later. It depends what happens with the child. But yeah, I'll let you know. You'll see it pop up. Make sure you got the notification thing selected if you want to come along. But anyway, enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. Thanks again, guys. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.